Yo! Okay. How's it going, guys? You hanging out undercover or are you taking off? Ugh, alright. I want to work on Thrawn today, so that's what we're gonna do. It's good to see ya. Bow, bow, bow. Let me change this title. To Grand Admiral Thrawn. I really need to organize my stuff here because I feel like I'm like hunting through a big collapsible pile of like text effects in my scenes. Can I put Grand Admiral Thrawn? Does that fit here? No. It does if I don't put the spaces. It's just this font doesn't really like... Here. Just really close together. Not a lot of breathe room. Grand Admiral Thrawn. Doctor Who, what's up? Oh, does it say it's ending? Did it? Oh, you know what? I started it on the ending screen. I'm so sorry. That's my bad. No, I'm here. I just started. I'm a dingbat, that's all. Yeah, it was my bad. It's good to see you guys though. How you doing? Let me pull up. I'm pulling up my reference. But yeah, I want to work on Thrawn because I haven't returned to that in a while, and I'm gonna bring this up here, up to the very top. So I'm gonna have like this kind of sketch because I did change him a little bit. As you can see, he's a little bit changed. But I like that's all the sketchy stuff. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna cut all of this out. I'm just gonna, you know, scribble him out, and then I'm gonna throw this on blending mode just so I can see the sketching. Yeah, like that. Nice. Because I just need to see what I'm doing. So I want to put like TIE fighters and I want to put like the Chimera and stuff. I want to do a lot of Star Wars stuff in here. Like I want to put the Chiss insignia in the back. I want to put like Chila, his home planet, in there. I want to put Star Destroyers, TIE Fighters. I want to put the Death Star. I just want it to be like kind of an amalgamation of Thrawn stuff, because... But maybe I shouldn't do all that. Maybe I should just do... I'm really kind of debating here. Do I want to do like a collection of stuff from his whole life? Do I want to just do Chiss Ascendancy stuff? Or do I want to just do Empire stuff? I don't know. Odari, what's up? Looks like I'm just in time. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, friend. I'm kind of debating really what I want to do here, because there's a lot of stuff that I can put in here for Thrawn. I feel like the best thing to do is just to make it like all of his stuff in his life, because like I definitely want to put the TIE fighters and everything in there, but I also want to put the Chiss Ascendancy insignia because it would just look so cool back there. It's kind of difficult to choose, and all of it, if I put all of it in there, it all makes sense, so it's not, you know, it's not like it would be weird to do that. So we might do that, but then if I'm putting the Chiss stuff in there, then it makes sense that he would not be in the Admiral's uniform, and he looks younger, so I think that that can work. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to snag the Chiss insignia, Chiss Ascendancy logo. Yeah. And I'm going to bring this in to my file here so that I can kind of sketch over it, because I want it to be... Here we go. This should work. Yeah. So this is what the Chiss Ascendancy logo looks like, and I kind of want to put it up here, but I'm gonna kind of build my own stuff around this. So we're gonna do it like this. I'm gonna grab an ellipse and we're gonna pull this out. Like that. Ba, 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 ba. We also may need to, what I probably actually will do is turn the opacity down on this and then change this to a white so I can see it underneath. Actually, let's do a white stroke on that and turn the fill off. Because I just want to see like where everything lands. Perfect. Let's change the stroke to be a little bit thicker. I wonder what it looks like if we put 100. Not bad. And then we're gonna duplicate that and throw this one here. And then we will do kind of the same thing with the other stuff. So let's duplicate this. Oops. Make that smaller and put that here. Boom. Make this one over here. Doesn't have to be like perfect. I just want it to obviously be what it's supposed to be. We'll grab this and throw it here. and then duplicate this and put it here. Excellent. And then let's take a look at this main again. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna do a little bit of funkiness here. So, these are the little ones, like so. And this one is the middle one, and this one is the large outer ring. So what we're gonna do is, I'm gonna come over here with my move tool and select that, and then I'm going to, I wonder if I can do this. Hold Control and select, yes, and then I will hold Control and select these. Hold on. Let's actually duplicate this group of all the little ones, and I'm gonna merge this so that I can just, yeah, select all of those. Or let me, no, we're not gonna do it that way. We'll just do this individually. There we go, and there we go. All right, so all this stuff is selected, and I am going to come down to this large one, like the biggest one. And I'm going to remove the centers of them to kind of create my own little thing here. Is this a Star Wars character? Klaus! Oh my god! Klaus! I just now looked over at my chat. Yes, this is Grand Admiral Thrawn. Klaus, it is so good to see you. How are you, buddy? What? What a treat. It's so good to see you. How's life? How are things? Oh my god. I haven't seen you in forever, buddy. Sorry if anyone's wearing headphones and I just like shouted. I'm not entirely sure what noise that was that I made just now. There we go. Perfection. And we're gonna also mask out this one too. Let's go. B and oh, I'm gonna do that to this one. Doing well. How's the stream going? It's going well, I think. I'm just kind of like, it's different because I'm doing it on YouTube now. And I didn't want to go back to Twitch really, but I wanted to do live streaming more often, and I do a lot of work with Adobe on YouTube these days, so I felt like it was a logical place. So I'm just kind of like starting it back up. I've been going for a few weeks, just kind of streaming on the weekends and stuff, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. Tracks and stuff, rather than making, like, rather than streaming being my full-time gig. So Odari says, so Val, do you think that we will see a live-action Yuuzhan Vong thing happen? I don't think Disney has the balls to do it. I don't see the Old Republic ever happening, for that matter. That's a really good question. The Yuuzhan Vong, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think that's ever happening. I really don't. I think you're right. I don't know if that Disney has the balls to do it. I think it would be brutal. You know, it's the same as, like, is Disney actually going to give us a live action where we get to see a real honest glimpse into the kind of guy Darth Maul seriously is? That would be like a rated R Disney movie. You know what I mean? And I think that the Vong would be the same. It's just, it would have to be so brutal and so dark and so just visceral for it to be accurate, and I don't think they're gonna do that. Now, the Old Republic stuff, I honestly still think that's a maybe. I do. They keep teasing us and then breaking our hearts, but I think that eventually it could happen. I just feel like if they do something stupid, like totally ruining Revan, I think that it's going to piss a lot of people off. Not that, you know, I feel like Disney's already kind of stepped on a lot of toes in certain areas, but I think that they just better not ruin it. I think we might get some Old Republic stuff. It's just everything else, I don't know. I wouldn't think so, you know? Like, I think the point that you raise about it is the perfect point. Like, I don't see them doing it right. I really don't. Where did that go just now? What the hell? Oh yeah, I was doing that video. Is this all still in here? I was doing that video. Did you guys see? Did you guys see that that reel I posted? Oh no. This one. I was making that. That's what was that? What do you mean? What do you mean? This is art. This is art, Odori. I was like, do I draw over it? And then I realized I could put Handsome Squidward in there. And I was like, oh, it's Handsome Squidward time for sure. Handsome Squidward time for sure. Now I gotta figure out where all my art is. Shit. I don't know. I don't know what happened. Where'd all my art go? There we go. Okay. Hold on. I'm all screwed up. Give me a second. I don't know where any of my stuff is anymore. What have I done? Hold on. We name stuff. This is what happens when you don't name stuff. It was a fun one. Thanks. I saw that. Okay. Now I have to go through here and look through this shit. Why am I like this? Why don't I just do stuff the right way the first time? Okay. That's what I'm trying to do. I was trying to put it behind him. Okay. The rumor is that Apple is taking over Disney. Still don't see that changing anything though. Apple is taking over Disney? Oh no. That's weird. I don't know if honestly, I would say I don't like it. I don't love the idea, like it doesn't make me excited, but that doesn't make any sense to me. What's Apple gonna do with Disney? Let me ungroup this. name all my freaking layers so I know what the hell I'm doing. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Glad I was able to catch your stream. Give Cho a big ol' smooch for me. Keep up the great work. Hope to catch the stream again soon. Be excellent to each other or don't. I'm not the boss. All right, man. It was so good to see you. I appreciate you. I adore you. I miss you all the time. We still talk about you all the time, even though so much time has gone by since I was streaming regularly on Twitch. You're just a fabulous dude. And it was great to see you. So have a good morning, afternoon, evening, night. I don't know what time it is where you're at, but have a good one, and I'll see you another time. Goodbye, Snow White. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. That just seems like a weird choice. It seems strange. Real quick, I'm gonna check the integrity of my painting here. Okay, that's good enough for me as I mess with it some more. Perfect. So I got the Ascendancy logo in there. That's gonna look cool. It's a little close to the top though, unless I move him down. Unless I move him down, I feel like his head could be right in the center there. Beautiful. And then we will bump the ring down a little bit so we don't have that tangent on the top. I wonder if we could extend it a little bit. There we go. And then bump it down. Excellent. And then his eye, his red eye is like right in the center of that. That looks good. And then I want to put in all the stuff. Boom, perfect. Yeah! There is a faction of the Jedi that explore the unknown regions of the galaxy. I would love to see a Disney Plus show of that. Me too, but here's the thing, Odari, and I'd love your serious, honest opinion on this. The Disney Plus movies, like the shows, the Disney Plus shows that are coming out, some of them are trash. Like, some of them are actual garbage. Like, I feel like it was just a rush call for a show to make money. And I'm talking not just Star Wars stuff, but I mean, like, all the Marvel shit they're doing, all the Star Wars stuff. Like, there's a few whammies in there that are, like, super, super good. And I'm like, wow, this was a great show. And then the other stuff, it's just, I can spot plot holes. The acting isn't good. The plots are rushed a little bit, or just not really very intricate, and overall unimpressive. The whammies for me, yeah, they're okay. I'm not crazy, because like, the first season of The Mandalorian, I loved it, but the other seasons of The Mandalorian, like this most recent one especially, I thought the most recent one was interesting because of what we got to see. Like, we got to see deeper into, like, the Mandalorians, you know, and all that kind of stuff, but for the most part, it, like, was not, the second and third seasons were not very good, and, the Book of Boba Fett was cool for what it was, you know, like, we got a little, like, more of a glimpse, but there's portions of it that are just slow and unintricate. Andor, though, I thought Andor was legitimately good. Like, I thought Andor was fabulous. I loved it. There was actually moments in Andor where I was kind of moved to tears. Just a quick, like, check. Is everybody up to date on Andor? Like, if I start talking about it, big time are people going to be spoiled? Because I don't want to spoil stuff for people, but I do want to talk about it. Just because there were some moments in it where I was like, oh, this is dope. Okay, this is gonna be, by the way, this is gonna be Casilla. Or Chila. I keep wanting to say Casilla because that's how I read it for so many years, and then I listened to the audiobook, and his home planet's called, or the Chiss planet, one of the Chiss planets in the system is called Chila. Andor and Falcon and the Winter Soldier are on my top. You know, I didn't watch Falcon and the Winter Soldier, and the reason why I didn't was because I wasn't, like, they're not my favorite characters, you know, so I didn't, like, get super into them. That does not mean that the shows aren't good. I just, you know, when I think of, like, on the grand scale of things, like, the characters that I actually like, they're not at my top, so I didn't, like, get super stoked to, like, dive into it. Andor is very dope, yes. So, when they're, like, trying to break out of the prison, and dude is, like, basically in tears because he can't swim, that messed me up. And then the guy, given his speech about, like, what he has sacrificed to be who he is, to fight the fight he's fighting and all that kind of stuff, I was like, damn, man, like, this is raw. It was also, I thought Andor was good because it gave us a super heavy dose of reality of what it would be like to be a rebel, because rebels are always like, in Star Wars, it's always like, yeah, rah, 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 fucking friendship and stuff, but I'm thinking to myself constantly, like, no, actually, this is a bad time. This is not a friendship moment. These people are dying constantly. Worlds are being overtaken, and planets are being, like, sucked dry of resources, and we've got space wizards converting innocent people to the dark side, and Jedi, like, looting strong children, you know, to keep their numbers strong, and, like, all this stuff that's happening. I was like, this is not, like, we get a very clean version of what it would be like to be in the Star Wars universe through a lot of the Star Wars media that comes out. But it would not realistically be fun at all. And Andor gave us a very raw, visceral look at what that life would be like. Yeah, like you wouldn't, it would be like that, and it kind of showed, like, because Cassian Andor to us is like this, by the time he comes along, he's like this gruff hero, you know, but it kind of showed us, like, that's not how he is all the time. That's not who he has always been. He was kind of a, you know, one of those guys that, like, always has some big idea or some, you know, amazing thing, that heist he's gonna pull off, and it never goes right, and he lets everybody around him down. You know, you can imagine that guy. You can. Looking up stuff for a Star Destroyer. You can imagine that guy. You can see that kind of dude, and then it's like, so how are you gonna turn him into Cassian Andor and convince me that he's my hero? You know, how are you gonna do that? And they did it. They did it. And I was kind of blown away. I really was. Okay, so we have some choices on, like, how to do this. I think I'm gonna change the way I situate the Star Destroyer, because I'm looking at reference of Star Destroyers right now. And I think I like this better. But yeah, I just liked it a lot. Thought they did a good job. But then I feel like there's other Star Wars media out there where I'm just like, this is garbage. And it should not have been garbage. You know? Should not have been, but it was. You see what I'm going for here, by the way? Turn this back to my regular lasso tool. I'm trying to like get this destroyer in like that. I think that could be cool. We could do a few. I also, to be perfectly honest, I don't know what Chiss warships look like. I don't know. I'm not sure, so we're gonna have to mess with that. But this, let's go ahead and clip. If I throw some shading on this and kind of bring this into 3D space here, maybe you can. Let's like distort this. Oh, wrong thing. I think, however, I'm trying to have faith. Ahsoka's almost here, and I want it to be good. I really want it to be good. If it's not good, I'm gonna rant. And I kind of made this joke before, but it is a serious fear of mine, and that is, like, what if they give us live action Thrawn and he's stupid? And by stupid I mean, what if I can guess what he's gonna do? I should not be able to guess what Thrawn's gonna do. You know? I should not be able to preempt him intellectually. I shouldn't. And if I can, I don't know how I'm gonna feel about that. But the track record of Star Wars shows sometimes is such that I can guess everything that's happening and none of it is impressive to me. And I don't say that to, like, brag about big brain moves. I'm just saying, like, they're not that intricate. It's not that deep. I love Luthen Rail and his ship, lol. I also love Saw Gerrera and Andor. Oh yeah, Stellan Skarsgård and Forrest Whitaker are awesome. They are, indeed. You know who's super underrated as an actor? And it's something that I feel like I have thought of in the past, and I remember thinking it, like, really, really strongly. After watching Andor, and that was Andy Serkis. Andy Serkis is an incredible, and I think super underrated actor, because he spent so much of his career, like, being the behind the scenes, like, shadow guy. You know, like, he's the voice of Smeagol. He's the voice of Snoke. He's the voice of, like, so many iconic people, but in a way where, like, he is these characters that are so iconic, but we don't know, you know, because he does it from the dark. And then, like, seeing him in films every once in a while, it does kind of blow my mind a little bit, and he was so good in Andor. And I remember seeing him. First of all, one of the first things I think of when I see Andy Serkis, especially lately in films, I'm like, how this guy is ripped. Like, this guy, if you think about Andy Serkis, is buff as hell, and I think he's real low to the ground. Like, I think he's like a really wide, stocky guy. But he is built like a brick wall. And it's funny because he was not always like that, because I've seen him in that weird suit pretending to be Smeagol, you know? And then all of a sudden he's like in movies more, and he's like a monster. And so I thought that was kind of funny, but really great acting chops, super great. But I guess it does make sense, considering he had to convince us that he was Smeagol when we couldn't see him. He had to convince us that he was Snoke, and we couldn't see him. And so maybe it does make sense that he would be so impressive. But I am very pleased with a lot of his performances. Andy Serkis is a god on film. He really is. He really is. And he kind of kept that in his back pocket for a lot of years, I think, because I don't really remember seeing him in tons and tons of stuff. What I'm doing here basically is kind of carving out a lot of these elements I know I want to put in here. Beyond just the little sketchy marks that I have, just give a little bit of substance to some of these. Because I know I want the TIE fighters. We should probably put an X-Wing or two in here as well. That looks cool though, right? Like, I'm trying to kind of put him in perspective a little bit and like have all this stuff sort of floating around him. Sheila will be... I need to put like... This is how I imagine Sheila all the time. Like, just this like ice ball kind of floating around in the middle of nowhere. I wish my Thrawn mutuals were in the chat too, because then they could, maybe I should post in the Discord, in the broadcast channel. I wonder if that works. I don't really know how much power I have in that broadcast channel. I do post stuff, and a lot of people are really cool. They like come in and react to stuff and click on things, but let me see. Thrawn mutuals. Painting Thrawn on stream, and I need the Blue Man Group experts to help me with some questions. Maybe some people will come through. I don't know. That would be cool though. Andy Serkis played Alfred? Yeah! Daywalker Games. He is very underrated. Love him as Alfred in Batman. Yes, he did. He did play Alfred, and he's literally my favorite Alfred there's ever been. Because, you know what? Alfred, in like, canonically, has always been, like, this willowy guy. Which is, it's cool. It's, like a particular aesthetic. There's nothing wrong with it. But I think that Alfred, to put up with Batman's shit, would have to be... like look like he's built of sturdier stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if like a regular butler could handle it. And while we know Alfred's not a regular butler, he sure as hell looks like a regular butler. In a lot of the usual media. Okay, that's like very rough, but let me actually. I think that's how you spell it. Sheila? Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna have Sheila in here. We're gonna have some TIE fighters in here. Let's get them on their own layer. Gonna have some Star Destroyers. Might have to maneuver these a little bit and make them like off camera a little bit. Well, we could put them up here by shoulder like they're like coming in, you know? I'm coming up. I'm sorry. I apologize for that one. I messed with the composition of this a little bit so that we don't have tons of tangents. I think the way to do that would be like so. So we got one hanging off here, one that's like a little above his shoulder. This one is like breaking the border there, and these are on top with this one like kind of centered. We could even bring this up. They're scribbles, but they are Star Destroyers. So he'll be like surrounded there. We definitely need, maybe we could do a little like, you know, in this quadrant, there's like Empire stuff, and then in this quadrant, there's like Chiss Ascendancy stuff. Has anyone seen Pennyworth on Max? Love that show. No, what's that? Let me look that up. I need a new show. I've been watching a lot of foreign shows lately. Pennyworth, oh, there's 3 seasons, okay. Wait, is it about? Is it about Alfred? Alfred before Batman. The origin of Batman's butler is in its 3rd season. Oh, I might have to watch that. Ooh, thank you. I'd watch that. Okay. Thanks, dude. Okay. I'm trying to think of like how to balance this out. We're gonna need something here, here, maybe something here, and here. With like some things off. just like kind of get that going. Could also have some nebula stuff going on up here. You know, we're gonna have to start shaping this up. We might need to take the TIE fighters and rotate them, put them here. That could be honestly better, because then we could have that, we could have those blasts like really almost like shooting down. Oops. Yeah. And then we could put the Death Star kind of peeking behind him. So we're gonna duplicate the Chila. Actually, yeah, we're gonna duplicate Chila. We're gonna delete that. And ungroup it. Ungroup from layers. Ungroup. What? Ungroup. Okay. And then we're gonna bring this behind Thrawn and throw that here, so we can have like the Death Star peeking out behind him. We could do it like there. Let me make sure I get the Death Star details in the right place. Looks killer so far. Awesome. Okay. I'm definitely gonna check that show out, because it seems like something I'd be into if that's no moon. Indeed. Okay, so the Death Star will be over there. Maybe it'll be over there. Let me see. Ascendancy. Chiss Ascendancy ships. Let's see. What do the Chiss Ascendancy ships look like? Oh, the Chiss Heavy Cruiser is sick as hell. Oh, we could literally put the Steadfast. The thing is, I don't know if I could draw this without making it look weird. I'll show you what I mean. I'd have to be real accurate to make this not look. Anyway, I'm not being nasty. I'm being serious, because there is that thing as an artist, like there's certain shapes and stuff where if you don't do a real good job, you'll ruin your painting. I don't know if I'm gonna attempt that, because I'm not really a spaceship painter. I've signed myself up. That's like, do you know how weird it is to like be so in love with Star Wars and be shit at painting like spaceships? It's weird. Good fun here. I'm just saying. It's like, I made that mistake. Do you know where I did that, man? I did that at Adobe Max. I was painting. This is no lie. No lie. I was real nervous to be presenting at Max last year. And I was painting a ghost live in the class. And I got to about here and realized what my ghost looked like. And somebody in my class laughed. And I had to put, so I painted the ghost, right? I painted the ghost. I started going like this. And then I had to add like another layer of like detail so I could layer like in the texture and stuff. And then I started putting the face on because I was like, I gotta put the face on. And like somebody laughed in the class and I was like, oh no, it's happening to me right here. It's happening at Max. Oh no. I let me tell you, when I say my heart leaped, guys, my heart jumped out of me. I was so embarrassed. And it happens. You know, it happens. I don't know why it happens, but it happens. Sometimes when you're painting stuff, sometimes the shapes you paint don't look appropriate. I didn't mean to do it. I didn't do it on purpose. Somebody really should have caught it when I turned it in. I would have appreciated it because it was in my lesson plan. You know? But here we are. So yeah, it happens. Happens to everybody. Okay, this is starting to look a little bit more substantial. Now what I need, I don't know if I'm satisfied with this Death Star, but what I need is reference for like the big, maybe like that, almost like it's cresting his shoulder, which is kind of canonic. What I need is like reference for the big posters that Star Wars does, like Star Wars posters, to see like what they do with all that extra space. You know, like they put the sky in there. There's more TIE fighters. They put more characters in there. I could put more characters in, but I don't know. Maybe Eli and Aralani. Eli and Aralani would be fun. Let's sketch that in there and see how that looks. The universe do what it do. Sometimes you just gotta let it do. Yeah, sometimes you do. And I did end up like I just stuck to my guns. I just kept doing what I was doing, you know, because I knew it wasn't gonna look like that when I finished the piece. But boy, was I embarrassed. We could put an Eli in here. Like right there. You do you, Val. Yeah. I don't know if he should be right underneath Thrawn, though. He needs to be offset somehow, but that lines him up like right there, so I don't think that's gonna work. I could put him right here, have him looking the other way. That could be cool, and have like the blaster fire kind of coming up above him over top, and then he could be behind Sheila. then I could put, let me call this Eli. And then I could put Aralani. Aralani can go in here. Another good one could be Arinda Price and Harris and Dula. We could put Aralani right here. Arinda Price is a good one because Arinda really pissed him off. But Arinda really pisses most people off. Putting Arinda. How the hell do you spell Arinda? Arinda is a hard one. Arinda Price. I think it's funny that there's Arinda and Aralani. Could do more. We could do a Hera. Kind of stacked up there. A Hera. There should be an Ezra Bridger. There should be an Ezra. I feel like it takes a lot to piss off Thrawn. Yeah! Yeah, it does. Because Thrawn, number one, Thrawn's ability to like navigate the waters of politics is very minimal. And at first I thought maybe he was just like that when he came to the Empire, you know, because of his like alienness, but as I read further into the Ascendancy novels, I'm starting to realize that that's just him. He's a military being. He really is. And I don't think he has the capacity, really, for certain levels of politics. It's kind of interesting, honestly, and it was worse when he was younger, and it was particularly bad when he came to the Empire, but after a while, I think he got so high up that, like, you can't really deny him. You can't deny his skill or just, like, the value and, like, the impressive nature of him, so he doesn't really have to be like a great politician at all. So he kind of, maybe he just kind of got out of it. I kind of only want to paint who I like, honestly. This doesn't have to be a painting where I put all of the necessary players in it. I might just paint the characters that I like in here with him, honestly. So we could put Pharaoh over here. We could put a Karen Pharaoh with her bun. Like in profile. So, and like during the times when he like does get mad, or it's not anger, it's like disappointment. He's like, oh well, that's unfortunate, we'll just like do the next thing that, you know, we planned. But the times when he actually gets upset, it's like not, I hate it. I don't like it. And it's not, I don't hate it because I don't think it's good or has been portrayed well, but it's just like, in order to piss him off, you have to do something that's like so beyond the pale that he just can't fathom it. And typically when people, I think maybe the thing about it, now that I think of it, the reason why it's so crazy when people piss him off is because you typically can't catch the man off guard enough to piss him off because he's thought of everything, right? So to make him angry, you have to surprise him, which is crazy in and of itself. You'd have to surprise him by doing something that he hates. And that is a feat, to be sure. Is this a weird lineup? Like the way everybody's stacked in here? I kind of like it. I do. I kind of like it. It's got like this quality to it, this curving quality to it that adds. I feel like there needs to be something here though, and there needs to be something here to like really make it go around. We also got to put something like, you know, over the corner there, maybe just some nebula atmosphere. You like it? Okay, cool. I am signing myself up to paint all these extra people, and I really was not wanting to do that, but I think we will anyways. Maybe I will push. Oops. Maybe I will push Eli up so that he's like kind of next to Thrawn. Okay, we've got, oops, we've got Sheila, we've got characters, we've got Death Star, we've got, because the Death Star was like a huge part of his whole story. We've got TIE fighters. Like, we could put something in there about like his TIE Defender program, kind of shit like that, but I don't know if that's really worth it. What else can we do with regards to the like Chiss stuff? kind of just putting the planets in there, but we could put the Chimera kind of stuff in there, but the Chimera insignia is on the bottom. It's on the bottom of the Star Destroyer, so you wouldn't see it here. We could put, you know, we could change the Star Destroyer position and do something more like this, so that you can see, like, we could put it up here. We could put the design on the undercarriage, but I don't know. That's an idea. Let me see, cut that. Would need to be like right there. I hope Ahsoka is good. Otherwise, The Expanse, Babylon 5, and Dark Matter will be my top 3 shows. Okay, is Dark Matter... Hold on. I think I watched Dark Matter. Yeah, this is very familiar. I think I watched Dark Matter. It was a while ago, and I remember the chick with the green hair in Dark Matter, I believe, is the actress who plays... Isn't she the chick who plays Samara, the girl from The Ring? I think she is. She's in Silent Hill. Maybe just from Silent Hill. Silent Hill. She's the dead chick from the zombie family in Cabin in the Woods. Maybe she's not the chick from The Ring. But she's been in a lot of horror stuff, so I recognize her face. She was in Blood Rain. Do you guys remember that game? Remember the game, Blood Rain? Anybody? Yeah, maybe I was just thinking of Silent Hill. She's the chick from Silent Hill. So it could be cool to do the Dorito fleet like this. I might do that. I might do that because then I can put the Chimera thing on the underneath, which would look really cool. It would be very aesthetic. And then we could take these TIE fighters and flip them horizontal and kind of put them back, but over here. Like kind of cresting the edge of the Death Star. Like they're kind of curving around almost. We could even, if we wanted to, make the Death Star a little bit bigger. I kind of like that. And then I wanted to try and make Chila bigger. So we'd have Chila in here, like kind of to the edge. But then there needs to be something here, something here, maybe something here. Here. Yeah, just to kind of fill it up. Again, that's no moon. Yeah, that's starting to look very good. What would you guys put in there? You know, just like, it doesn't have to be Thrawn specific. It could also be Star Wars specific, and maybe it'll lead me to kind of an idea. Like, what would you put in there? Because we've got Star Destroyers, we've got Death Star, we have TIE Fighters, we have a selection of characters, we have Thrawn's home planet, but I feel like there's something missing that could be good. I'm trying to think. Digging it as is. Okay, because like honestly, we could put a lot of it left could be like atmospheric stuff. You know, what we really got to do though now is work on these portraits. So let's come in and see what we can do here. I might need to separate it So what we could do is I could say new so we can look at it, you know. Like keep an eye on it. And then I personally think it would be a good idea to do them separately so that I don't get lost in the sauce over here. But let's do Eli first because I love Eli. Eli Vanto. Let's kind of take... I know what Eli looks like to me in my heart. But I kind of want to look at him in the, you know, from the... You know, what does he look like in the comics? Eli is brown to me. I think in some of the shots in the comics, he seems like a white guy, which that's cool. I just feel like they describe him as somebody who has like the brown hair, the brown skin, brown eyes, and he strikes me as somebody who might be like resemble like somebody who is Hispanic or something like that. You know, that's kind of how he strikes me. And so I might kind of run with that a little bit. I feel like he would have like a square jaw, which I think he does canonically have like kind of a square jaw going on. Whoa! Mauricio! Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it, man. Welcome in. Are you a Star Wars fan? Are you a Star Wars guy, Mauricio? Did I say that right? Let me know. I have a bad habit of like skimming names and then just renaming people with what I think their name is. I have done that many a time, so if I get your name wrong, please tell me I got it wrong. His hair in the comics is like straighter. I feel like in the books his hair is described as like a mop of curls, especially when he's younger. And so that's what we're gonna do. going to turn that on a lower opacity. Okay. We're gonna give him... I feel like I should upturn his brows a little bit because I feel like Eli is constantly worried. When am I going home? When am I getting a promotion? When will Thrawn learn politics? When will he stop embarrassing me in front of the friends I don't have anymore? Why is my life like this? Where am I at? Where did I go? Why don't the Chiss girls like me? Aralani's frightening, but also hot. Why do I feel this way? Hashtag just Eli thoughts. Why doesn't Thrawn call? I love him. Where is he? Why does he not act excited to see me when I finally do see him? Why doesn't Thrawn hug me more? Why? Why? Oh, Eli. Poor guy. This, I hate his eyes. I hate the eyes a lot. I'm gonna have to do something about that. That's much better. Not bad, Val. Not bad. Not bad. Thanks, man. Proud of myself. I finished all my characters on stream today, part 12. Next step, a guest artist streamer and designing a background. In the meantime, I'm writing the story. That's amazing. I mean, can you tell me what your story's about? Can I know, or do I have to tune in? I'll tune in. I'll have to set a reminder if I need to, if you prefer just to talk about it on your show, but I'm like dying to know. call it Moonstone. I took Red Riding Hood, vampires, werewolves, and other things and put it all together. A sci-fi fantasy mashup, if you will. That is incredible. I am so into that. So is this a novel? Or like a graphic novel, or like what format is this? Because I would read that in a heartbeat. Oh, looks good, Val. Oh, thanks, man. Graphic novel, yes. I'll send a post of how they look in Discord. Oh, yeah. Please do. Let me pull up my Discord. Just let me know, yeah, which place you put it in. Or sharing? Okay, cool. Ooh, I dropped my stuff. Hold on. Let me do this and pick up my thing. And then I will take a look. Alright, let me pull up Discord. Oh, hell yeah. Bro, can I be the chick with purple hair? Can I be her? I'd like to be her. I love it, Odari. That's dope as hell. Joshua, welcome in. Yeah, happy Sunday. We are painting, like, kind of fleshing out the sketches and stuff for all the different characters we're going to put in this poster. And I've decided I need to paint them separately. Otherwise, I'll kind of lose sight of what I'm doing. It just, like, when I try to paint all the characters together in a painting like this, it always ends up getting muddy. And it's the kind of painting I've always wanted to do. If you'll notice, like, I don't have any paintings like this in my portfolio. Like, big scenes where it's, like, tons of characters all together. I don't do it because I always, when I go to execute them, it always gets really messy and muddy. And so I'm trying to do it. And I'm painting them individually so that I don't run into that problem. I think I'm making his lips like a little too kissable. I think that bottom lip. I don't know. Sorry guys, my fangirl is showing. I can only do that with one character in this painting, and if that's the case, it's gonna be Thrawn. It's gonna be... If I only get to choose one character to make you want to smooch, it's gonna be the blue man. Maybe it's both. Maybe it's both of them. Shit. I always do this! Not again, drat! Can be. Her name is Zero, and she's a hybrid vampire. She's the badass of the team. I like her already. I'm digging the composition choices for the final painting. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm really happy with it. Okay, first time I hear purple in Val chat. Take a drink each time. Okay. Well, I just signed you up for a second drink. Sorry. I also always do this thing where I accidentally make the top of the head too short. I think that makes a good Eli. Reed! Yo, what's up, Doc? What's going on, man? I am slowly chipping away at this big-ass Thrawn painting. And I am starting to add in some of the other characters. We just decided today that we would put other characters in it, and I never do large paintings like this with more than one character because I constantly screw it up by like making it too muddy once I start painting all the different elements and stuff. So I'm painting the portraits separately this time. I'm painting them separately so that I don't have a chance to ruin them all together. And then I will like place them in as they come together, that sort of thing. And I think that's gonna work really well. Yeah, yeah, like I'll make it a smart object and then shrink it down to make it, you know, to put it in place. So, this guy's gonna go right here, uh, when it's time. And you know, as a smart object, I can make it like bigger or whatever, like kind of increase the size and do what I need to do. And then if I want to change him, I can open up the smart object and change him, add more detail, whatever I want to do later on. And then I don't have to worry about like focusing so hard on this tiny spot in the painting. It'll kind of be its own thing and they just come together all at once. That's a pretty good Eli. You're looking pretty handsome, Vanto. You are. You do be looking good, bro. Damn. Damn, I'm proud of myself. Wow. Okay. I made that. You're a genius, Odari. It never occurred to me for like the longest time that I should be doing that, but I was not. And I should have been. Thank you. I appreciate that. What else are we gonna do? I could add some subtle color and just go ahead and throw him in there. I might empty my bank account and buy that boy with pipe. Buy that boy with a pipe. I might. Kapil! Welcome in. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. It's good to have you in here today. Are you a Star Wars fan, my friend? We are Star Wars people in here for sure. Holler at us if you are. Working on this painting of Grand Admiral Thrawn, although he is not in his Grand Admiral's uniform at the moment. And, you know, I thought that perhaps I would put all the relevant characters, like, kind of went through this thought process earlier about, like, who should I put in here with him, and I thought I would, you know, add in all the characters that are, like, necessary for Thrawn's story. But honestly, I'm just putting the characters in there that are my favorite. I'm just putting the characters I like. So I'm working on, this is Eli Vanto, if you're familiar with him, I'm not sure. This is Eli Vanto. We're also going to do Harrison Dula. We are going to do Arinda Price. We are going to do Aralani. And we are going to do Commander Karen Farrow. Because I like them. And it's possible that we could add some other stuff, but for now, that's what we've got going on. And we also have like our Death Star in here. We've got some TIE Fighters in here. We're gonna have the ISD Chimera up there with the Chimera insignia, the big Chimera painting on the bottom of it, but as you can see, it's just scribbles right now. We do have the Chiss Ascendancy sigil in the back there, and then we're gonna have the planet Chila here. And I might, honestly, I might go ahead and put like more planets kind of curling around up in this general direction. I might do that. I might add more planets. We'll see. And then there's going to be like some nebula type stuff in the background there. That's what we're cooking up right now. And I've been fighting this entire time, fighting myself, really. Stop making all the Star Wars boys so handsome. But I don't think we're gonna get out of this. I don't think we're gonna get through this painting without me making all of the Star Wars boys uncommonly attractive. That's just what's happening. I don't mean to do it, but I do it every time. At some point, I'm not gonna have the excuse of I didn't mean to. But I think this is secretly what the people want. I think secretly, or maybe not so secretly, everybody wants everyone else in Star Wars to be hot. So maybe I'm doing God's work, you know? Maybe that's what I'm doing. We're definitely Star Wars people, yes. Maybe I'm okay. This is the universe's plan for us. To have nice things, guys. That's the deal here. Okay? The Force is moving through me to give you a kissable Eli Vanto. That's... I'm sorry, it's not doing that. That's me. That's all me. That's me that did that part. I'm sorry. Okay. We like to have fun here. Blue Man Group experts. Yes. Did you see my post in the? Did you see my post in the Discord? I sent that while I was on stream because I was like, I need to ask my Thrawn mutuals, about what we should add to this poster, and I was like, where are my Blue Man Group experts? I need you, mutuals. Where are you? I'm glad you liked that. Because I feel like if you guys didn't think that stuff was funny, we would be at an impasse here. Because I don't know how to be any different. I don't know how to not be like this. You came in at the tail end of me accepting that I'm the monster here, Liquid. It's me. I'm the problem. I'm doing these things to myself. Okay, that's a pretty damn good Eli Vanto. What do you think, Liquid? I've made him a little more, ethnic. I think I did. I think I did do that. But you know what? I think he should be. I might edit where his head sits just a little bit, because I always thought when I read the not the first Thrawn book, but when I read the book that came out when Thrawn came back to canon, not the original trilogy, but the newer trilogy of him coming to the Empire, I thought he was a brown guy, and I think that he's really just a very tan white guy, at least as far as the illustrations go from the comics. But I have seen him in my brain reading the stories as a brown guy the whole time. It's the same as like Rosario Dawson is the perfect person to play Ahsoka, because Ahsoka has been a black or mixed girl to me the whole time, right? And I remember, like, years before Ahsoka was announced as, like, coming to live action in any way, I remember thinking, you know who'd be perfect to play Ahsoka Tano is Rosario Dawson. She's exactly the look that I see in my head when I think of Ahsoka. So, like, I have definitely, like, ethnicities, I think, that the characters look like to me. Because you have to, like, kind of build some sort of frame of reference because they're aliens. Like, they might be human, but they're not human. They're not Earth humans. So, that's, you know, I feel like Rosario is perfect because she's always looked like that to me. I think Eli is brown in my head. And I think everybody's entitled to their own headcanons. And this is mine. His nose would be a little rounder at the end. A little softer. His lips a little fuller. And his hair a little bit curlier than they show. Like I said earlier, I was just talking earlier about how, like, in those books, when they first came to us, he was described, I believe, as having, like, a mop of brown hair when he arrived at the academy. Or like when him and Thrawn met and then they went to the academy. So, like, that's, I just imagined his hair being, like, tousled and wavy with, like, some curl kind of hidden around in there. And this is what comes to mind, so that's what I'm doing. This is my Eli. Okay. Let's throw a tiny bit of color on there a little bit, just to kind of throw something in there. Let's go ahead and create clip mask. Also, I need something to drink. I do. Need some water. Oh, I still have some slices in it from when I was editing. Hold on. I like the style with stronger features. It works to match the strong personality. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I've been working harder on, like, painting, because I do have some reference up right now. But the reference is all art. It's not, like, images or human anatomy. Just to, like, they're images of Eli from the comics, just so that I sort of, like, still follow a little bit of, like, what is canon, so it does look like him-esque, you know? Like, it's Eli-esque, sort of. But the structure and the way that I've painted his face, and, like, the anatomy of, like, how he's built, is from memory, like memory of the human face and all that. And I've been kind of working, not that I want to be not using reference, but I just have been working hard to paint faces and try to make them more anatomically accurate. And, like, have a better understanding of, like, how human faces fit together. Just because I felt like I needed to work on that. Because some of my faces that I paint without reference, they're a little comical. And this definitely is, like, stylized. It's not realism, but it's not realistic. It's like a semi-realism kind of, you know? But I feel like this is a stronger approach and a more successful attempt to just go for a face. And I particularly, I'm much better painting faces from memory. Like, just if I decide I want to, hey, I'm going to sit down and, like, paint some characters. I'm much better at doing that with female faces than anything. And so I feel like this is an accomplishment today to, like, do such a solid male face just kind of whipping it out. So I feel good about it. I'm improving. I'm going to put some pretty saturated colors on him, but I am going to edit a lot of these because I'm starting to see as I do this that he needs a little bit of work. Let's close that, and I'm going to come in actually here. Let's go ahead. I can turn this into a smart object so that I can mess with the levels. Don't want it as dark in certain places. But I want the lines still to be dark. I know this is odd for me to do. Bear with me. Do this, and after all of this is like kind of in there, then I'll make a pass to make him a little more darker brown. I just need to get those basic values in there. Also, I think I said like half an hour ago that I need something to drink because I'm super thirsty. So I might need to take like a 2-minute break here. Ooh. That's nice. That's nice. That's very nice. Yeah, I need to take like a 2-minute break and grab myself something to drink. and then I will be right back. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Hi, I'm back. I got me a Gatorade. What time is it? Well, we've been live for 2 hours. I think this is going to end up being a much longer stream than usual because I'm on a roll. I feel good about what I'm doing, so I'm not interested in stopping yet. So you guys are stuck with me for another however long. And we're gonna give him, what color are his eyes canonically? Doesn't he like have, I just assume he has like hazel eyes. Let's type him in, because it'll say on like Wikipedia. Eli Banto. Eye color brown, hair color brown, skin color tan. Okay, he's got brown eyes, but we might give him like, well, we could do like gold. Maybe not like that. feel like Eli would have pretty eyelashes, but I don't know if we're gonna do that. You gotta kind of blend this in. Just want to add like some subtle lighter colors, but I don't want it to be too crazy. Ooh. There we go. Let's give him some hair color. He needs a little bit of hair color. Grab like this dark brown, give him like chocolate hair kind of. And then we are going to, so I think it's going to actually look really good if I do make his eyes sort of hazel, because I am going to put him in like the ensign's uniform, that green, the ugly green shit they wear. And I think it'll look nice against his eyes. Ooh, baby, look at you. Ooh. Whose man's is this? Whose man's is this? Again, I will reiterate that I do talk out loud like this to myself. This isn't just for your benefit. I think I frighten my family, to be perfectly honest with you. Confession time. I think my family's frightened of me, because as far as they know, as soon as I come in here to paint, I'm talking to 4 people that aren't here. You know, I'm always talking, and most of the time, I just tell them I was streaming. But half the time, I wasn't. I wasn't streaming at all. It's just me by myself in here. Just me. There is no stream, only Zool. So another thing about this is like Thrawn's eyes, if you get them right, Thrawn's eyes are easy to paint because you don't really have to do like the whole pupil thing. I do like to have parts of his eyes that are a different color than the rest of the eyeball, you know? I think that it can be a lot easier because, like, sometimes I feel like I just make my characters derpy if I don't get these, you know, everything in the right place. Which were the sexiest characters you've ever seen? Which ones? There's a lot of those going around. That's green. Or not green, but that's not the color I want. There we go, that's the color I want. I'm gonna give him some lashes. You know, still to this day, every time I paint lashes, I can hear Patrick Starr's voice in my head. 40 lashes! Cataracts, when you painted the green over the eyes, I was being silly. Oh! I said characters. I guess I just... I'm a little bit dyslexic, so... I'm a little bit... I am. I don't always read everything right. What was that? I saw, you know what I saw the other day? That was so funny. About dyslexia. I'm gonna find it. Yeah, this. I saw this the other day, and hold on, I'm gonna find it. Here we go. I'm gonna drag this in so you can see it. I laughed so damn hard. Not a PNG file. Okay, here you go. I found this. I almost cried. I was laughing so hard, bro. Because I read Goth Clowns. Me, a dyslexic. Oh my god, bro. I love this joke. This is a like a golden meme to me. Goth clowns only. You got it, bro. You got it, bud. Oh, man. Isn't it perfect? It's a perfect joke. It's a perfect joke. And I was like, I was very thrilled when I saw that, because I was like, why is this funny? I feel like because goth clowns, that's hilarious, but why is it funny to everybody else? I don't understand. Why is this guy dyslexic if he's following the sign? The joke's on me. The joke is on me. Okay, let's go ahead and group this. And duplicate it. And convert it to smart object. And then let's drag it over here. Oh yeah. He's gonna go right in there. He's gonna need some atmosphere around him though, because he doesn't look great on his own there, does he? He looks a little stiff. He looks a little stiff over there, but that's okay. The next one we're gonna do is... Oh, could I recycle some of my paintings? I have a Harrison Dula already. I have a Harrison Dula already that I've done nothing with. I posted it. I did post it. But I didn't, like, I never turned it into anything. Hold on. Where is that? Shit. Where did I put that? I could go here. I don't know what's in here, to be honest with you guys. This could be like a bunch of random wild shit that you guys see in my files. So I apologize if there's anything weird in here. I don't think I have any titties showing. I don't think I do. There's the human Ahsoka. There! Just gonna see all my weird sketches. I wonder if we can use this. Build her out a little bit more. I don't feel so bad about my dyslexia now. Dude, don't feel bad. I'm so, you know, I get a lot of anxiety when I stream, especially on Adobe Live when I have to spell stuff. I kind of freak out a little bit. I don't know if you guys have noticed that. I feel like I always, let me tell you, you guys can always know, you guys will always know that I'm self-conscious about something on a live stream if I start joking about it. Because I feel a lot better if I make a joke about the thing I'm scared of. As you guys know, I feel like I say that a lot. But like, next time I have to spell on stream, just watch my face. I'm mortified. Because I am not a good speller. I'm not. I never have been. Because I mix stuff around. And then, like, sometimes I'll have a guest or I'll be, like, doing my own segment. And somebody will be like, how do you spell this? Or I'll be like, you know, like, oh my gosh, when I do graphic design streams. And I feel like I've never done a graphic design stream on Adobe Live where I didn't misspell something. And I'm like frantically like my brain looks like when SpongeBob's are burning documents. You know that gif of all the SpongeBob's running around burning stuff? That's my brain when I have to spell on a live stream. I think Claudie's dyslexic too. And Claudie was like, I don't know how to spell that. And then Claudie's dyslexic and she speaks a lot of different languages. So then she was like, I'm dyslexic and I'm trying to translate from Italian. Help me. And I was like, I can't help you, Claudia. I can't help you. I'm sorry. I'm scared too. Okay, we're gonna repurpose this. We're going to flip that horizontal. That face is a little bit wonky, and so is the nose. But here's how this is gonna go. We are going to add in the portions of this that are missing. We're just going to build that out real quick. Sketch in these big shapes. I remember really liking the way that I did the leku on this, because they like hang kind of like hair, but I feel like we could do a little more. I think that people should reuse their illustrations more often. I find that because I paint a lot of the same stuff, you know, and I think a lot of people probably like that. Like, you guys probably have certain things that you like to do over and over again. And I find that I number one, I almost never finish my paintings. Like, I have tons of stuff in my portfolio, but the stuff that you guys see it's a fraction of what I actually start. I have started so many paintings, and you guys probably are the same way. You know, I have started so many paintings that I will never go back to, but I also, for some reason, even though I never go back to them hardly, I also hoard the files. I can't bear to get rid of them. So I have like all this stuff just sitting in my files that I'm not doing anything with, and it's like, if I have like, you know, the same kind of paintings that I like to do, the same kind of subject matter I always like to paint, I should be going back to all those files that are unfinished. I should utilize them, you know. And I think some people feel a little weird about that, where it's like, well, then I didn't paint it then. And it's like, it's yours though. Like, you painted it. I do the same thing with I have a folder full of hands I painted that are good, because sometimes I'll paint a hand and I'll be like, oh, that's a pretty good hand from this painting, and I'll just keep the hands, because I might want to paint a hand from that same angle. And what you don't want to do with that is like get to the point where you're only ever showcasing the same hands in your paintings. But I think that it can come in handy. So like, if I paint a hand and I think it's a great hand, and I save that hand in like a little sketch folder, and then I come back to it in a year, I can use that hand again. Why not? I painted it. It's my art. And I don't have to paint that hand again if I don't want to, and I was proud of the way that it ended up in that particular sketch, so why not use it? Okay, this is good, I think. I think this side needs to come out a little bit more. But like, reuse your work. Get some mileage out of it. That's like having your own asset library. Exactly. You know, when you're proud of something and you make something that you're like, wow, I did a good job on that. Keep it. And, you know, you're gonna have to use your own, you're gonna have to discern, like, is it too soon to use this asset again? So that you don't overplay certain things. But yeah, you know, I did that, actually with a painting a while ago. I remember, I believe, actually, let me show you something. Let me show you. I'm gonna go to my Instagram. Let me open that in a new tab, and I'm gonna scroll down. So I did a painting of Frida Kahlo, and it was like not Frida, you know, it was like, it was back on the Adobe Live Twitch channel, or Adobe Twitch channel, and, it was Frida Kahlo's birthday, I believe, and a lot of people were doing like Frida Kahlo inspired art that day, and I remember I did a live stream for it, and I did my hair up like Frida with a big braid, and I put the flowers in my hair and stuff, and I wanted to paint like a Frida Kahlo type character, so I did. It was like a green portrait of a woman with flowers in her hair, Frida style. And I remember I wanted to then paint Kylo Ren, and I wanted to give him a flower crown. You guys probably know the painting I'm talking about. But I didn't want to paint the flowers again. And I hadn't really done much with that Frida aside from like paint it and post it, and that was it. So I went and got the flowers from it, and then I ended up repurposing the painting of her as well. So I'm going to show you like a process that I've done where I've got like 3 different things that all kind of came of reusing the same assets. Bam, bam, bam. I found one of them. I found that one. And where's the Frida? Here's the Frida. Okay. So, I painted this. What the hell? Painted this. This is 353 weeks ago. This is a long time ago for that stream, right? And I really like this. I actually feel like I love these lips so much. I might actually repurpose this again and like kind of do a paint over and make it something else. But I painted this and I put those flowers on it, right? And then I came back like years later, and I was like, I want flowers, but I don't want to spend the time repainting all those flowers again. So I snagged these, and then I painted this. And I threw those flowers on, and I redid it. And you can kind of see, now that I'm pointing it out, you can kind of see the similarities there. But I did paint over it and added like some more details and stuff. And then I wanted to make a sticker sheet. And so I went through and found all the portraits that I had done, which I had done nothing with, really. And I found the Frida, and then I ended up doing these, this like demon sticker, and made this. So I like changed her, gave her different hair, I cleaned up her face a little bit, and gave her like some horns and a gemstone. So it just kind of like, this one sketch turned into a lot of different things, which this is more understandable as like, obviously came from here, but like these two are completely different, and I embellished so much to kind of change it up that it works. And so I highly recommend, if you have certain things and you're somebody who you know, like really hoards your files and stuff, repurpose things, repurpose stuff. Right now we are going to fix this nose, because this nose bugs the hell out of me, and I think I have good reference for how this can be better, so let me pull that up. We're also gonna have to, like, as we get into, because I think Eli does look good here, but I think the reason why he's bugging me is because he's so warm, and I've only used, like, blue and gray in the rest of the sketch and stuff. So once all of the characters are in, we can do some color correction to really blend it in and make them look like they kind of fit in the same space. So we will clean it up and make it better soon. Okay, let me pull up my reference folder because I saved a portrait recently. I saved a piece of photography that I felt was like, I was like, oh, that's a good nose from that angle. I really struggle to paint noses from this angle. I do. I'm not good at it. I never seem to know how to put the nose in perspective, and if I do figure out how to put the nose in perspective, I never quite get the lighting right on it. I don't know if anybody else has that problem, but it's difficult for me to do. Okay, let's try this. I painted this with the oil brushes in Fresco, by the way, so that's why it has that cool texture on it, which I have found that I do enjoy those oil brushes. It's just, I had to spend a lot of time with them sometimes to really make them work, because it is a much different process to paint with them than the other stuff that I do. There we go. Kind of curve those nostrils just a little bit. Kind of blend this up. I'm going to carve a little bit of this out, and I'll add shadow again later, but I need to kind of put this stuff where it needs to go first. Oh, already starting to look better. So I know Odari said, I don't know if Odari's still here, but Odari was saying that he is working on a super amazing graphic novel, but what are the rest of you guys doing? Are you still in here, Doc? Are you still bopping around? T is for talking because we love your narration. H is for ha 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 because you're funny. R is for really impressive, your talent. That is. A is for all of the amazing art you share with us. W is for the war of the stars. N is for never regretting signing off for your streams. Did you just spell Thrawn? Did you just spell Thrawn to me? Oh, Sarah! Sarah, I love you. I love you so much. Oh my god. Oh my god. You speak to my heart. Working on some branding ideas, making some logo treatment animations. Amazing. I love to hear it. What kind of branding is it? Like, what kind of brand are you working on? How you doing, Sarah? How's life, girl? What the hell did I just do? I just realized this is not saved. I'm gonna liquefy, move this around just a little bit. Yeah, I started the LLC right before COVID hit the US, so it's been a rocky start. Offering graphic design services for... Oh, so this is your stuff. That's amazing. Good shit, man. That's amazing. I'm rooting for you. Just keeping at it. So is this is it graphic design for your own LLC, or is it a job that you are doing as, you know, like business? Is what I mean. Wow, I'm just fucking this nose up. I thought it was good, and then it wasn't. You ever do that to yourselves? Where you're like, oh yeah, I'm painting well. And then you make one stroke, and you screw the whole thing up, and then you can't remember how to get back? Finally doing branding for my company. Amazing, amazing. That's awesome. Branding for yourself is no easy feat. I'm sure you're, you know, I'm sure I don't have to tell you. But yeah, it's a huge undertaking to brand for yourself. And it's difficult for a lot of reasons, and I feel like, you know, when you brand for yourself, it's easy to get down on yourself a little bit. You know, because you're like, this is what I do. I should, you know, not be having so much trouble with this. But I struggle every time I have to do branding stuff for myself. I would so much rather like hire somebody else to do branding for my own things. And I don't have the same trouble branding things for other people as I do branding for my own stuff. But like sometimes like making the decisions for me and like trying to do stuff for me is really, really hard. And I hear that a lot of people who are like people who do branding identity and things, they will hire their friends to do branding stuff for their personal company or their personal LLC or whatever, because it is a very difficult thing to do. And so, if that's what what you mean to say that you're doing, I commend you for that. I know that it is sometimes a struggle to get something like that done. Keep on keeping on, dude. And if you start to feel, you know, like it's not going your way or like it's difficult, and just don't get down on yourself, because it's a hard job to do. It is. I put off my own branding because I was kind of in stealth mode. Yeah, I can't tell you how many years I went without having like a logo and stuff. And you know what I ended up doing for my logo? My personal logo is this. Hold on, actually I have my library. Because I just couldn't figure out, I designed it by accident while I was doing a daily creative challenge. I have pictures of guests in here, so I guess Michael Fugoso and Amy Hood and Corey Hall are making an appearance here. I designed it by accident. I had been using this sort of thing, like this white, like where there's like, it's just two triangles with a small triangle in it. It's just two triangles combined together, and then a V, like this V logo, and then I just use this V for Val. That's what I ended up doing, because it was hard. And I did like the look of it, you know, like I like it. I like what I'm using. But it took me a long time to like finally just decide, you know what? This is it. Something simple. It doesn't have to be something extravagant and crazy, because I struggled. I struggled so long to try and brand something for myself. Artists have a difficult time tooting their own horn sometimes. Yeah, that's a great way to put it. I don't know how to do all that shit for myself. I could do it for somebody else, no problem. And I think that, you know, typically when you hire a client, or when a client hires you for branding and stuff, it's because they are not designers. You know, they don't know how to do it. They're not design type folks. And so it's different. Designing for somebody, I think maybe that's why. Not that clients don't, you know what is and isn't great, but it's like, if you could do that for yourself, you wouldn't have need of me. So to design for somebody else who isn't like a design-minded person, I feel like you can bring to life what they're hoping for and give them things that they didn't think of. But when you are a designer and you have like all this design knowledge swirling around in your head, number one, it's super easy to just be like, no, this isn't good. It could be this way or that way or whatever, you know, you got that. And then you have maybe ideas that you wanted to try out that didn't go somewhere so well, because you have all of the knowledge of like what other people have done in that area to compare to. And it doesn't measure up to that. And it's like, somehow your skill done for yourself backfires. I don't know how, but it does. I like it. It suits you. Thank you. It used to be like this big, like that, the triangles that are combined together. It used to be those, but like in a bigger seal type thing. And it just, like when I was trying to do some other businessy stuff, I just started to realize like how much all of that detail really got in the way. And so I needed to simplify it a little bit, and I landed on that. And I remember I just did it real quick. I was doing a daily creative challenge where we were like doing like branding identity stuff, and I was like doing some branding for myself, but like not seriously. It was mostly I was using my own assets and stuff as a example, you know, for certain design techniques. And then I made that little thing, and I was like, you know what? I think that's my logo now. And I would never think that, like, I would think that you could design your own logo by following a daily creative challenge, you know, and that's like the point of some of them, is to like show you how to do something like that really quick, or teach you a new skill so that you can go off and do those things for yourself or for a client. But like, as somebody who's teaching them, I planned that whole class, but I didn't plan to design myself a logo, and that's what I ended up doing. That's starting to look a little bit better, by the way, for as far as the shape of her face. I'm starting to see a lot of the problem areas as far as the layout goes, though, and so I'm trying to like polish those pieces up. So I gotta bring this eye up, and I gotta bring this one down a little bit. I'm gonna grab this color. Yeah, I am already thinking about way too many directions all at once when I sit down to work on my own design work. Yeah, and that's I've run into that a lot, like doing stuff for myself, and it's really easy to get trapped in it. What I would say, if you've already been experiencing that, is reach out to a trusted colleague or like design friend, and ask them for feedback as if you are doing client work. And I would say make sure that the person you're asking is not just somebody that knows design well, and that's cool too. Like, maybe get some feedback from somebody who's just like an admired designer. But it would be really good to also supplement that with feedback from people who know you, because this is your brand, and people who know you will give you different feedback that is as valuable as just getting, basic design feedback on like how good the design itself is, and that's kind of what I had to do as well, is like kind of confer with people who understood me as a person personally, because I was getting feedback for certain things, and I was like, I don't really like changing it the way that certain people gave me feedback to change it, though, because to me it did not match what I wanted for me as a designer, something to represent my brand. And they weren't giving me bad feedback, it just wasn't what I needed for my personal stuff, and there's value in that specifically. That's great advice. I'm glad you think so, and I hope that helps you, because boy do I know how it feels to be in your shoes, because it's, on one hand, it's like this great accomplishment of like, I am at the point where I'm branding for my own business, but with that new accomplishment also comes like the new feat of like doing something so important, and you want it to be perfect because it's your business, but suddenly branding for your own business like kind of draws all of the uncertainties and insecurities out of an artist, I think, too, because it is yours. So yeah, ask for design advice. If you ever want some feedback from me on like the design itself, I'd be happy to give you some feedback on the branding for it. But also make sure, like I said, like ask somebody who knows you very, very well what they think about it being the logo for you. I'm also going to pull up, I need some Hera Syndulla reference, because this is not going to look like Hera in the shows, or in the TV, like Ahsoka, in the Ahsoka show. But it's also not gonna, I mean, let's be honest, it's not gonna look like Hera in the show, the Rebels show, either. But I do want to like keep her in mind, though. I am slowly transforming the shape of her head, because I realized like how wonky that anatomy was. I might post something to Behance soon. I'll keep you posted. Yeah, please do. Please, yeah. I would love to see it either when you finish it or along the way, or whenever you make any announcements about it. I'd be very interested to check it out. I'm gonna round her chin because I realized, like, I have ways that I draw chins a lot, and as you can see, that'll be 3 chins, all with the same, like this shape, and then like this part. So I need to do a different chin. I need variation. Oops. I also, let's kind of soften this a little bit. It's gonna look a little odd until I fix it. I did like it the way that it was before, but like I said, I notice sometimes that I get into painting and repainting the same sort of stuff in my faces, and I need to not do that. So Hera's face, canonically, she does have kind of a pointy chin. She has like a long face, and it's not necessarily a strong jaw, or maybe it is, but the jaw goes up there, and then her it's a very long, narrow jaw. So I'm gonna have to shape this again. Yeah, along these lines. That's starting to look good. Okay, and let's kind of shape this a little bit better. I'm gonna bring some shadow back to that. To shorten it, it's a little bit long. Yeah. Let's grab some shadow so it's not like a hard cut off. It needs to be a little bit softer around these edges to really blend it in. Good. Yeah. And then her eyebrows are a little scary. Hera's eyebrows are thin. I'm just gonna kind of soften this face. Also, her eyes are like very like cat's eyes, like they really come down. And then swoop up. And I did that thing I do. I did that thing I do where I made the top of the head. Oh yeah, that's better. When I, as far as like what I want her to look now, but I did that thing where I make the top of the head really short. I always do that. I did really like her look in the previous version, but I do want her to look at least slightly more accurate for this particular piece. So we gotta go this route. Enjoyed hanging out. Gotta bounce. All right, adios, Doc. Thanks so much for popping in. Why does she look now like Christina Ricci? Shit. Don't you hate it when you're painting Star Wars characters and you accidentally paint Christina Ricci? That does heck, like, it totally looks, I think so. Hold on, let me, Christina Ricci. Yeah, that does kind of look like her. I'm not crazy, right? Kind of has that look. Have to say goodnight. Thanks, Val. Oh, thanks so much for popping in undercover. It was good to see you, man. You see it? Okay. I'm not crazy. I mean, maybe we're both crazy, but not about this. Waffles, what's up? Thoughts, opinions on if I did like Ronin Jedi? Are you asking me to share my opinions, or are you asking if I would like to know what you thought? Are you talking about like the Star Wars Visions a Ronin Jedi, or are you talking about a cosplay you're doing? I'm down for both. I just want to know. Like, I want to do a cosplay of it. Oh, hell yeah, you should definitely do that. You should absolutely do that. You would kill that shit. You would. I'm just getting a poll on how much attention it might draw at con. Oh, yeah. That would be sick. Honestly, I think that people love to see Star Wars, like, genre crossovers the same as people love to see various Deadpools. You know what I mean? I think it's very popular. And I think that it gives people a lot of joy. Because people like to realize what you are. You know what I mean? I might bring the Leku up and kind of darken it a little bit. I don't know how I'm going to do all this, but I want to. You should. Other one I really want to do is like a Death the Reaper, but Assassin's Creed. That would be amazing. Honestly, you could take some inspiration from what's his face from Diablo. Let me see. Diablo 3. Yeah, from Reaper of Souls. Take some inspiration there. You know, because you said like Death the Reaper, but Assassin's Creed, and this is like almost like a Grim Reaper that has like Assassin's Creed type vibes. Honestly, you could do this, but I feel like I like your idea better of like kind of combining those things, right? So like if you did something that like kind of had those vibes but made it obviously Assassin's Creed, I think that that would be a great direction to go in, and you'd kill it. Okay, I love this now. I do. It looks more like Hera. Let's do it before and after, shall we? I think it looks more like before it was like cool, but it wasn't like her, but now it's like her. It's funny that the easiest thing on my list is just Loki from the first Avengers movie. You would be a great Loki, too. I love to hear you love it. Thanks, Sarah! Thank you. Oh, and you know what else needs to happen? Is this needs to come up and out to be more accurate. think Disney will cast Christina Ricci in an episode of Star Wars now. They better. That looks a lot more accurate, I think. Right, Sarah? The only other thing is that her lips are not this big. The hell is that? Man, I find some weird fan art for Star Wars. I mean, I get it, because I'm weird about Star Wars too, but it's not cool when you find it by accident. Her lips are not this purple. More like this color. I'm gonna have to add some darker shades into it a little bit, but you need to do a Barbenheimer Star Wars crossover. You know what? I was just thinking about that because my mom was just telling me today that she went to see Oppenheimer. I haven't seen either of them yet though, so I'd need to go see them just to like get the proper vibe. But I was thinking it would be really cool to like Barbenheimer some of the Star Wars villains. Harrison Dula has like really green eyes. Oh! Oh, that's good. Oh, that's real good. Oh no! It's good! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! And I'm gonna paint out while I did before paint in some of her like Leku designs. I'm gonna paint them out and I'll paint them back in later. sure that it's not awful over here. That nose is still looking a little screwy. She's so beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. It was kind of a difficult thing because I wanted to reuse a painting that I had done of her previously, but she would need to be changed just a little bit for it all to really make sense and be a little more accurate. And it's like, why not? Because I had already painted her once, and it seemed a shame to let that work that I put in go to waste. It's getting there. It needs some work, but it's getting there. I don't know. I can't tell if I hate it yet or not. I might hate it now. But I might just be being mean to myself. One thing I am gonna do, however, is this. might be what it needed. Just for that eye to come up a little bit. Yeah. Maybe not exactly like I just did it. Her eyes, oh, her eyes are huge. Her whole face is huge. Hold on. That might end up being what it is. What keeps looking weird to me. Give me a second. That might have been one of the things that was bugging me, is that I was trying to like do a certain thing with her face, but her face, like her facial features were gigantic compared to her head. think that this looks a little bit more anatomically correct. Her eyes are still enormous, but more palette, more, you know, I feel like it's better. Let me bring that in right there. Oh. You have a good eye for proportions. Really? Do you think so? Because I feel like I find myself in this situation constantly where I'm like, oh shit, the face is giant. Or I'm like, oh, I should, you know, the neck isn't long enough and stuff like that. But maybe you guys don't see, you know, me struggle with it a lot. And maybe because I know that I'm not good at it, I always stop to check. That could be it. But I thank you, because it is something I worry that I screw up a lot. So, but that, what does that look? That looks more correct. I feel like that looks way more correct than what I had. You're always going to find yourself in that situation. It's the fact that you double check and can make the corrections. Thank you. Thank you. I want to like kind of carve this shadow of her nose out a little bit more. Because now her face doesn't look huge. Okay. That's good. Let me check kind of the integrity of my sketch here, because I think I got a lot of white pieces around. Yep. Oh. I also have to do this. Doesn't have to be perfect, but... And then as I start to like finish them, I can kind of polish them a little bit better. I think I also just noticed something that's weird. Hold on, let me flip. Oh yeah, right here. I'll make her mouth smaller too. also repairing the her facial structure. Just a little bit. Better. Yeah, better. We can work with this. And let's do some color correction, just a little bit. Just not to make stuff so dark. Sorry guys, I needed to check something real quick. Okay. Yeah, adding kind of like brightening it up and then adding the darker values only where needed makes it a lot less muddy. Oh, I really like it. I really like it a lot. Oh, she's lovely. Oh no. I'm so glad I did this. What? Let's flip it and make sure it's not crazy. No, that's good. I think that the goggles are actually, like the head part, they're actually too far apart now to be anatomically correct for her eyes. So we are gonna mess with these. Just share it a work in progress on your Discord and our share. Oh, sick. Looks like Raggle Boggle is sharing some stuff too. Alright, work in progress for my branding project. Let's check it out. Oh, shit! What? Bro, that's dope. Oh, what? Dude, that's great. I love that. Why am I not following you? I'm following you now. Yeah, dude. I like that. Oh, you should be proud of yourself. You're doing a great job. That's sick as hell. I love that. Well done. I honestly, like, I couldn't pick anything out. I don't know if you want feedback, but, like, seeing that, I was just impressed. I couldn't pick out anything where I'm like, hey, you need to tighten up on something. Like, nah. That's dope. You might ask somebody for feedback who is maybe slightly more branding identity minded than I am, but my initial the impact of it hit me very well. I felt, you know, I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't that, and I'm pleasantly surprised. This is the 8th version I rendered today and finally felt comfortable sharing. Hey, I know that feeling too. Like when you do a bunch of them and you're like, oh no, like I need to make that smoother and I need to do that. Yeah. I know the feeling, and I think it looks great. Okay, I'm gonna stop. No, I'm not gonna stop. I was gonna say I'm gonna stop fucking with this and... Oh yeah. There we go. There we go. She's getting there. Okay. It's gonna look really weird until I get all the... Oh, you know what too is like looking at this, I can really pick out what's wrong with certain characters, because like the smaller they are, the more weird they look if they're wrong. But like Eli and Hera are not, or Eli and Thrawn are not wrong, because the smaller they get, the more they still look. Hera does have some issues still, but we may just make her small here. Yeah, I can see what that issue is. I can see it. Give me 1 second, guys. Alright. Yeah, smaller. I should do that more often. But I forget to do it sometimes. But like making it small and taking a look, all of a sudden you can see how weird it is in certain places. And I think that I have to make sure, even though I'm painting them up close, I have to make sure that when I zoom way out, that the readability and like everything looks good. Because she is gonna be small. She's one of the smaller ones. I'm almost wondering if, like, maybe I should not have painted over. Even though I mean, it was fun to paint over. But I almost wonder if, like, painting over an existing illustration of her, in this case, confined me to that original painting so much that I locked myself into being able to change it accurately. You know what I mean? That's a very real thing that you can do, is like maybe I boxed myself into doing that. I am also going to do this. I'm gonna snag, just yoink that. And I'm gonna yoink this one as well. Oops. Self-imposed guardrails. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. Do the other one. I think her eyes are a little far away and it's making them look a little derpy. That does look good. Her nose is bugging me because there should be a little more shadow in some places. I feel good. I have slowly made this very anatomically correct, and it really wasn't before and I couldn't see it. But it is now. Like, it's a very good portrait now. It no longer looks derpy when I zoom out, but let me flip. It's looking pretty clean. I think so too. I do. And I wasn't sure about it at first, but now I'm feeling great. And she's got like all of the I'm really bad at leaving enough room between the brow and the upper eyelids. Like if you look at a lot of the pieces in my portfolio, you'll see when I paint faces, I don't always have the obvious places where there is, yeah, like here, let me grab. I don't always have those obvious places. So like this one that we sketched, there's like the skin between the brow, the skin, and then the lash line, but there's no obvious fold in the eyebrow. And then I did it, honestly, I kind of did it with Thrawn there too, even though he has a tiny little flap that is a little okay. This one I did a better job on, but yeah, because she has like a area. That one's better. Here I did it okay, maybe on this one, but not so much that second brow. And this whole brow area, I think I would like to clean up if I ever repaint that. But the same is true for the Cilantro painting. There's no like area there really. This one I did specifically kind of put that ridge, but a lot of them, my more recent paintings, like this one, I worked hard to kind of put that ridge there, but my earlier paintings, they don't have that like they should. And I would say about here is when I started really trying to pay attention to it, you know, in this time. But the farther back I go, I feel like right, yeah, like he doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. He sort of does, but when you zoom in, there's like no room between his brow and the top of the eye, so it looks a little awkward. Like the eyeballs are too close to the brows. Here or two a little bit. He has kind of a fold, but not really there. So it's like, that's like one of the things that I personally don't do well unless I'm like here I was painting specific people, so that worked. And I guess I did do it there. But like, most of them that you see, there's that space is gone. It's not something that I always remember to do. And it's something that I need to improve in my work. Because it does add a really important level of depth to a face. It really does. So looking pretty clean. The eyes, thank you. Yeah, the eyes were very, very derpy before. They were a little squirrely, if you will. So now, like, kind of evening these out and giving it those proper folds and stuff, I think really does a lot to pull her out of comical and into substance. Like, and adding that little spot of light right there also, I think gives it, gosh, I love that. I like this a lot. Yep. Yep. Let's kind of add this little thing here. Just a little bit of, oh, the nose is coming together. The nose is coming together nicely. Maybe we could bring some of this light up into here briefly. Yeah. Oh yeah. That looks good. Let's make it small. Still looks good small. Still looks very good small. There's something right here that isn't quite right. Grab some of this shadow. And let's add a little bit of depth to the cheekbone and the edge of the face right here. Oh, there's more space on this side between the iris and the bottom lid than there is here. Oh, open that eye up a little bit. Yeah, that's Tara. DevLogic, thank you. Thank you. I'm so glad you think so. I'm really happy with it, honestly. I feel like it looks really good, and it took some time to kind of clean it up and make it, you know, the way that it needed to be, but I think that looks great. This needs to go though right here. The Leku needs some work. A lot of stuff needs some work. But that is good. Let's flip it. Yeah, still looks good. We could maybe get away with bringing the cheekbone out. Bring it out here. Ooh, over here. Bring it out here and bring it in there. And then we could bring it in again here. Yeah, because like this side is defined. This side has like this shape, and this side was more flat, and we don't want it to be as pointy as the other side, but we definitely want it to match so that her face looks symmetrical in a 3D space. So we can push that in right there and give it that dip. We could do it here as well. I like it. And then I think we should bring some of this light up here. this in? Also do that on the tip of the nose there. Okidono! Welcome in. What's going on? We are... I don't know if you've been lurking or if you're just popping in, but I am working on a painting of Grand Admiral Thrawn. And we are adding other characters to it. So I'm adding a Hera Syndulla. We also... I did a Eli Vanto. This is my Eli. I should probably save that. Eli Vanto. So I have like a sketch of an Eli. We've got our main. There's our Thrawn. It's like a young Thrawn. And I'm slowly putting the characters in here as I go, and it is gonna need to be like color corrected so that everything looks like it belongs. But you can see, like, we've got our young Thrawn, we'll have our Eli, we'll have Hera, and then I also want to do Arinda Price, Aralani, and Karen Farrow. And then we will have the Death Star, we'll have Chila, the planet Chila, we will have some TIE fighters and stuff kind of coming around the side of the Death Star. I want to do like a fleet of Star Destroyers with this larger central ISD being the Chimera, so the Chimera like illustration will be underneath it. And then I did put the Chiss Ascendancy insignia in the back. It's kind of like an amalgamation of like Thrawn and places he's been and stuff that he's done and people that he knows. And at first I thought like maybe I should make it like purely like Grand Admiral Thrawn and then it should have all the Empire stuff, or should I do like Mid-Captain Thrawn and you know, only do Ascendancy stuff. And then I realized I love Thrawn as a character. He's my favorite Star Wars character, so I'm just going to paint him the way I want to paint him, and I'm only going to choose the characters that I want to put in the painting with him, and I'm just going to put stuff into the surrounding area that I want to do. It doesn't have to be, you know, specific stuff. So I've got just the things that I feel like putting in there, and I think it's going to shape up to be a pretty cool painting. And there is going to be some, you know, some rocky points. Like now I'm going to convert this to a smart object. I'm going to call this Hera, and we're going to put it in the painting. And like I said, stuff is not going to look perfect. Like, you know, she looks a little too bright to be in here with everybody. So there is gonna need to be some noodling happening afterwards. We could even noodle just a tiny bit and put, you know, kind of make her a little darker if we wanted to. And everybody's looking a bit stiff, you know, but that's okay, because we will correct it later. So yeah, we did the surrounding items, like throwing those things in. We did that today. We did the Eli today. We did the Hera Syndulla today, and we will also. I don't know if I think I'm gonna be done because I've been streaming since 4 p.m. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. So I think that I'm gonna call the stream over for today because I am tired. But we are slowly chipping away at some pretty great stuff. One thing I would like to do, honestly, though, is I would like to hide these and turn this down because I'd like to be able to post this, you know, and just show like we did some cool stuff on the live stream today. So I am going to, we'll throw this up here just so that it can be seen. And I am going to save this as a PNG. And I'm gonna, let's save this on my computer. I'm gonna make some stuff for a post real quick. Save. Okay. And then file, new. We'll do like a square post. Because if I don't do it now, I won't do it at all. So let's resize this and crop it. Just so I can show, like I'm doing some cool stuff. So we'll do that, and we'll also do this. And I'm going to, yeah. Just to allow me to, you know, be able to show some cool stuff that we made. There's one, and so let's grab our Eli. And I'll save these as square posts. I do wish that she looked like that she had like darker values in her. It's not as saturated. But still had that dark. Okay, cool. Okay. And let's go ahead and save. Save as. Make a new folder, Star Wars. We'll call this Eli, PNG, save. We'll call this Hera. I hate it when it does this. Like changes where I put my stuff. PNG. Save, and we will call this like sketch, and then I can be like, I'm working on stuff on the gram. Create, select from computer, Star Wars. Kind of want the Hera Syndulla to look a little bit different. Discard post. Yes, take a break, girl. Yeah, I know. We've been out here all day. Not all day, I just want to show her face. I don't have to show all the other stuff. You know what I could do, just as a test to see if this works? Duplicate this. And I can turn this to black and white. Let's clip that. And then edit the levels. And then turn this on and set it to color. Okay. Yes, replace. Okay. Now we can post. Next. Next. This is me doing my due diligence and not allowing myself to end stream until I make this post. Because I'll just never do it. You know what I mean? Like, I'll just... Why do more people not follow me on Instagram? Well, because, Val, you say you're going to post and you don't post, and then you finish stuff and you, like, forget to tell anybody that you did it. Okay. And then hashtag Star Wars. Hashtag digital art, I think. Hashtag portraits? I don't know. I don't know how to tag anything. And I feel like my inability to know what hashtags I should use really wrecks my engagement and stuff. But I don't know how to, I don't know, like, hashtags and stuff confuse the hell out of me, and I never know which ones I'm supposed to be using. I don't think anybody does, do we? Do you guys know what you're supposed to use for, you know? I never know what I'm supposed to use. I've been hashtagging myself, and it makes me feel like an asshat every time I do it, but I've been told I'm supposed to do that so that when people search for, like, me on Instagram rather than my art, they'll find all my art posts. then in that case, Joshua, I should do digital painting instead of digital art, because I would search for digital painting. Okay. We've got Elo and Hera. Thanks for joining me on stream tonight. Today, we worked on some Star Wars characters for the Thrawn poster. Hashtag Star Wars. Hashtag digital painting. Hashtag portraits. Hashtag sci-fi. Hashtag me. Okay. Can I reorder this? I kind of want to reorder it. Okay. Share. Cool. I made my post like I'm supposed to make my post. Alright guys, that's all for me. Thank you so much for joining me. It's been a pleasure and a blast. I adore you all, and I will not see you tomorrow. I might actually. Let me see. I might be moderating in the Adobe Live chat, so I might be hanging out in there tomorrow. Let me see. Yeah, I'll be modding. I'll be in there from noon to 2 p.m. tomorrow, so I'll see you guys if you swing through. I will be in the Adobe Live studio on Thursday from noon to 2 as well. So if you guys want to come hang out, I'll be on the live stream doing some illustration, and then I'll be hosting a segment right after that. So I will be on next week, just not, not until Thursday. Alright guys, much love. Thank you all so much for coming to hang out. I appreciate you, and I'll see you later.